Hello, welcome back. Let me finish setting up this stuff for stream and then we can jump right in. There. Do this. There we go. So I did finally do the thing that I said I'd do, where I would look at how to actually make the farms I've been wanting. And it is way easier than I thought to at least do the iron farm. So we're definitely starting with that. We might end up needing another iron pick. Hopefully soon that won't be an issue for us. I don't think it matters hugely where the tunnel is. So the way we're going to do this, right, is I want an iron farm. For that, we need villagers. The villagers are over there. I want the villagers over here. Oh, it's an Enderman. I forgot this wasn't like the modded world for a second. I thought we had to deal with Herobrine, but no. So I don't really know whether I want the farms out in the basin, because I think that like ruin the scenery. Like, that wouldn't be very pretty. But we could have them like in the mountain under our feet. For that, we can just dig under this, because I do kind of want it symmetrical with this. At some point I want to plug up the water and make this like a real staircase, because this does not work. I kind of enjoy having a little water slide as much as it's non-functional. I mean, I was thinking about it yesterday, and I remembered this part going farther, but I mean, that's fine. We can just start here. I don't think I'm gonna dig this out all the way. I mean, I'm definitely just gonna do the 1x2 for now, because I don't want to torture y'all with like an hour of digging, but we do eventually need a waterway for villagers. Because the iron farm is something I want running all the time. I also looked at creeper farms. That's another thing. And a lot of creeper farms are based on being AFK, where you build the farm and then you have a bunch of scaffolding and you end up super high in the air, so that way other mobs aren't spawning. But I'm pretty sure if we're just really diligent about clearing things out, that won't be an issue. So I don't know. I don't really want to have like an AFK farm on a world that I predominantly use for stream, if that makes sense. I was gonna grab more coal before we left for the torches, but I kind of thought we'd encounter some digging this out. Hopefully we get like a good cave that does most of the digging for us. I definitely hear water dripping right now, so yeah, there's a dripstone cave here. Right. Not quite at the Y level I wanted, but that's how it is. I also still don't have a way to make Pedro there at the bottom of the screen, as we have so lovingly named him. Found a way to make him work as a standalone executable. Like, I export the game and he just suddenly doesn't work, so I have no clue. Something about the process in which it works when I export it as something that's built for Windows, but that's not really my strong suit. Oh, sweet, coal. Grab this real quick. think we're bordering another cave on the other side as well right now. Let me see. I mean, I could dig this out further. Like I said, I don't want to be here for like hours just digging. I want to make the farm and stuff. I'm definitely going to dig this out until we get to the basin on the other side. But I think the farm is going to be in the mountain. Because first of all, it's going to be kind of ugly. Second of all, it's going to be kind of loud. Because it's going to be iron golems dying. And they're super loud. The creeper farm can be a bit closer since they're a bit more polite. Right, I did that in the wrong order. I need the shovel a lot closer. Make those torches. We're already filling up on space, but we brought the bundle, so that's fine. I don't know why I still have netherrack and stuff. That's probably why we're running out of room. The flint's probably gonna stay anyway. If we encounter any more gravel, the odds we get flint are pretty high. I don't like putting anything in the bundle that I'm just going to end up getting back in my inventory immediately anyway. I feel like that's not how they're meant to be used. I don't think we're making bad progress, and we're already pretty far. Sometimes I forget cave noises just exist in vanilla Minecraft, and they're not exclusively from the End of Herobrine mod. That is ridiculously far that we have come. I feel like we're reasonably close to the other side. Oh, hello? Hello? Lots of dirt. A lot of dirt? Nope, just more rock. Cool. This might be it. There we go. Oh, we're way on the side, aren't we? That's really not where I thought we'd be coming out. I see why it took so long then. There we go. Right. That's unfortunate, but we could have this be a whole system too. This isn't too bad of a thing to happen, because I could then put the farm under there, but I want to take the coordinates while we're up top. Something like under this tree, because this is plenty of room for the farm. So we're looking at 685. So like 1910, 685. It's about the coordinates we want to reach. Block that off for now. So 1910, 685 puts us here. All right, we got a little while to dig. I know this mountain is like riddled with caves. It's a little odd that we haven't encountered something quite yet. I'm actually not too displeased with this cave placement, because that lets us have like, because this will be a main waterway, right? Imagine, so that's why I want to do this. I want this to be a pretty wide tunnel. I want a waterway in the middle and walkways on the side, and it just to be a long thing. And then have like little offshoots off to the side, kind of like a subway tunnel. There's like maintenance routes and stuff. That would be a whole thing. Ooh, are we short? I guess I can use a diamond pick for now. Realistically, the plan is eventually I do want a good like toolsmith villager. I mentioned this last time, but I think villagers are a better way to get tools, right? Because if you're like doing a strip mine, if you're doing a lot, I think there's more downtime if you have one really good pickaxe with mending to use it until it gets low, and then you go and do maintenance on it, unless you hit ore and stuff, and that gives you like XP for mending. But short of that, I think simply like having a toolsmith villager that has like an efficiency 2 pickaxe and just buying a bunch of them and using them, I think that's just way better, because then you're not using any levels for anything. Alright, so these are about the right coordinates you want to be at. So this is kind of where I want the farm to be. In this case though, I feel like this should be the bottom of the farm, because if I dig up right now, we're gonna end up like that is the plateau. I don't know if it really counts as a plateau. It's just a little ledge above us in the area we're at. But again, we're at 1910, 685, so I can dig down to that. I think we make scaffolding and then platform down back here through there. And then we make the golem farm kind of in that column. In the meantime, I'll grab more picks and we can widen this out so we can actually drag villagers into there. Although I don't really know. I guess it's already daytime anyway. I was about to say, I don't know how we're gonna get up this mountain quickly. I was up super late last night getting stuff set up for today's video. It's dropping this afternoon, I think. and I like to get everything done the day beforehand. So I didn't have much to do today, so I figured I'd stream kind of around the same time that it drops. Usually YouTube's really picky about like when you have uploads and such, but I feel like they're more forgiving with streams. That's an enchanted bow, by the way. That's crazy. Ooh, wait, I have a bow. Finally. Oh my gosh. I really should have made a bow much sooner. Traded. Didn't even drop his enchanted bow, that's crazy. Oh my goodness, we're already so full up on items again. Alright, well... I think we make more chests. We do not need all this cobble. Dirt's fine. Don't know why I still had nether stuff in my inventory. That can go. That stays. That stays. Sweet. So we're not actually going to need that much, actually really any bamboo for the creeper farm. The way I'm used to doing it, I looked and there's a much easier way to do the farm. I don't think it's going to be as efficient, but, you know, oh well. If I wanted to be efficient, I'd make an AFK farm, and I don't want to do that. I think the issue with scaffolding here is that it requires string. Otherwise, it's a pretty good thing to have. Like, I kind of understand because it has that, like, weave in the middle of it that you can climb up through, but, I mean, on the other hand, you could just use wool. It's not like we don't have looms in the game or anything. I hear a spider. I wanted to kill it for its, like, string, but I don't see it. Because we're gonna need some for the scaffolding. Hello? I have no clue. Well, we'll build what we have, because I already have like a bow. At some point I do need a fishing rod, but I'm not gonna worry about that right now. Sweet. So, scaffolding, we're gonna need this. It is only one string per, right? Yeah. 24 is fine. I probably didn't even need that much. That can stay, I guess. Oh, wait, yeah, we definitely need more iron picks. Because we need to widen out the tunnel if we want to get a villager down there. In which case, I guess we don't need that cobble. I was going to keep a bit of extra stone to build with, but I don't think we need it. Make 2. Why not? Hopefully this farm works right. I suppose we'll also need a good amount of wool, because we need 3 beds. So if I see a sheep, it's getting sheared. Oh, there's 2. I think they were here from last time as well. And, I mean, we can pull beds from the village as well. So yeah, this time we're going to do a bunch of industrial stuff. I have redstone we can use. I want to do a lot. I want something to be collecting lava from the lava farm, maybe. It's just we don't have a lot to smelt at the moment. That's a ton of wool. That's already enough for 3 beds. That's sick. Alright, so it's here somewhere. 1910. Ooh, what did I say it was? 685? I think it was up here. 685 by 1910. So here. Place one of these with a pick. Yeah. There we go. I don't think this is gonna be too deep. I think this is just enough. Nope. How do you do this? Okay, just keep. Let's see if that's enough. I always forget how this stuff works. I guess that's fine. Ow. So yeah, now we dig this out. We get a villager down here. Well, we'll dig this out and then we'll make the farm. I guess there's not really a point in bringing a villager over if there's no farm to put them in. I'm glad you make multiple scaffolding per, like, craft, right? It's not one scaffolding for one string like I thought it was. That would have been abysmal. And we don't even need to dig all the way out either, because we've already dug 2 by 2 for some length of it. So this is fine. I kind of wonder if I need to also dig 1 block down, or alternatively 1 block up, probably 1 block down, because we're going to connect it with the river. The whole water slide thing did not work for getting a boat up a mountain, because it was really steep, but when it's shallow like this, I think it'll be fine. Because once we get out there, you'll see we only need to go down like a couple blocks. So I don't really know how like the shim element stuff works. Like I do know, but setting up on YouTube's kind of weird. So like if I do, I think the command is this without a space. See, like That's just straight up not true, right? So I wonder if I need stream elements A open on the side, which I can do. I have enough RAM for that, but let me see. Let me try that again. And when it does work, it's like, it has been live for like days. Again, I think it's just easier to make like commands and stuff work with Twitch. See, like, I open up the tab and it immediately says 1 day and 20 hours, which would be a heck of a stream. So I don't know. But there's other stuff I want to add that would involve some like custom stuff. And I don't know how loading in my own, like, I don't even think I could load in my own code to do stuff. But they do have plugins for like running code from chat. Because right now the little homie at the bottom of the screen moves around randomly, but I really wanted chat to move him. And I don't really know a way to do that at this point after looking it up other than a plugin. Like, the software does exist, it's just, I don't know, that's more stuff running. And again, he's not running as his own executable, so he is just, I have the game engine also running, so it's a lot of extra stuff. I want to try to trim stuff down a bit. I mentioned it last time, it's actually kind of funny that I placed the torches like this. I placed them like that because I knew I'd be digging this, sure. But that's actually how my old system for caving used to be in this game, for not getting lost. I would put markers like torches on exclusively one side, so that I knew where I was going. If I got turned around and I saw the torches on the opposite side, I knew I was going back to the entrance. Alternatively, if they were still on the right, I knew I was still going down and I had gone in a circle. Generally though, I have a really good sense of direction for that stuff. It's just when I have like multiple worlds going for different videos, streams, etc. It's kind of hard to remember. Usually when I'm watching people play this game and they get lost, I'm like sitting there like, how did you do that? You know, it doesn't seem that hard. And I never get lost in my worlds until I started doing videos and stuff. But I guess it's just how much you're thinking about. Right now, a big issue is like filling this with water properly. I don't know the fastest way to get this full of water because I don't want to be clicking on, like, I don't know. You can autofill water really fast in this game by hitting like the edges first, but that works really well for squares, not like tunnels like this. The problem is if you have, how do I put this? If you have a square that is 100 by 100 and 1 block deep, you can fill that up with water. I guess 100 is like an excessive example, but you know, same idea, right? You have a big old square. Let's say it's like 20 by 20. You can fill the entire thing with water source blocks without like any water flowing by placing the water along the bottom edge and one of the side edges, or alternatively the top edge and one of the side edges. Just two of the edges adjacent to each other, and it'll autofill the rest. That's awesome. But in a non-square shape like this, where it's just a long tunnel, it would need to be like the whole thing. Actually, it's even faster if it's only 1 block wide too, because you can, I think, like skip every other or every 2 and it'll autofill in between. There's like some interesting rules for water in this game. like if we were digging a massive lake or even filling in the basin over there, that's how I would do it. It would actually be way faster to fill up that basin than this tunnel because of that. I'm gonna be a bit lazy and just sleep in here real quick. We're gonna need to make the beds anyway, so... Sick. Crafting table is stacked, don't they? Because I want to keep this, but if we can bundle it, that would be great. There. Good news is we now have plenty of spare cobble. It's not too far downwards to the river, is it? No, it kind of is. Switch that out. Luckily, this drops off pretty fast. We already have too much cobble. I hate having chests just laying around, but we might need to do that here. I mean, unless I can do that. We have a spare flint and steel, don't need that right now. Oh, this could have been so much shallower. I guess we'd have to like build at that point, but that's not too bad. Gonna terraform this out a bit. Hello, bee. Sick. That's a start. We just need to bucket it all up. I thought I had a second bucket too. Oh, here it is. Right, so let me put away all the cobble and we'll do that. I kind of want to get the tedious stuff out of the way. The cool thing is the farm itself doesn't actually require that much excavation unless the iron golem part is going to be underground, and I still haven't really made my mind up about that. It honestly might be just tall enough that we could have like a glass platform so we could see into the farm, and I love that. But that would need a really specific height to make that work. I really hope we can make this world work. I don't think we've been terribly unlucky about too much so far. We've had some really good spawns, especially in the Nether, which is a rarity. That works. We won't need to mine out too much more. Grab that. I'm tempted to just make more buckets. I think I will. Up until we get an iron farm, it'll be kind of rough. Like, that is all the iron we have because I don't want to go back for more. We have plenty of caves though, so we can get it the natural way if we run low before the iron farm is complete. It looks so much easier to set up than Bedrock. Yesterday I looked at both farms and I took notes on how to build them, so I remember them without having to tab over to a video and back. That actually used to be how I did everything in Minecraft, if I wanted to make a large build. Usually with redstone. I actually had Minecraft on console before we even had like internet at my house, which is crazy. I would have to go over to a family member's house, not only to update my console, so I'd have to like take it along with me for updates, but I would sit down and I would watch like an extensive tutorial too. I was nuts. I was bonkers. I did way too much redstone when I was younger. I would sit there and I'd watch like a big tutorial for something like a big like walking mech, like the ones that like walk and they like pick up and put down their feet, like the redstone, like these big redstone machines, these like giant things. And I would sit there and I would take notes on a notepad, and I'd come home with pages and pages of just the worst handwriting you've ever seen. Super like scribbly diagrams and stuff, just pages and pages, because it was like a long 30-minute long video tutorial, and I would write everything down because that was the only way I could do it, you know, because again, no internet. I'm trying to find like a faster way to do 2x2 or 2 wide. But yeah, I would take it home and then I would build it going by the notes on paper, which like I could never do now. I don't know how I did it back then. That's insane to me. Right. I think that's the formula, right? We have this so it's not sinking the boat. As long as these are source blocks, we should be fine. But yeah, taking notes for the farm really reminded me of that. Sorry, cow. Alright, so I'm unsure as to... Because if I do like this, right? That's going to be kind of steep. I think we try it. Because I could always, like, rectify that in the future. This part's going to be easy. It's going to be really tedious when we get into the cave. I'll have to make a new water source and everything. Yeah, the last time I moved, I found one of those old, like... And I said a notepad. Sometimes it was a notepad, sometimes it was just a stack of paper. Just, like, full of diagrams for redstone and stuff. I would have to, like, draw it out, too. Like, where to place blocks. And, like, I mean, like, giant mechs. Like, giant, like, walking robots that were, like, that high. Like, from there... up pretty tall, and you could like sit inside them, and they shot TNT and stuff, like what people used to do with redstone. That was back when it was still like console, so the redstone was basically just Java redstone, and then I went over to playing Bedrock, and Bedrock redstone is way different. But now I'm back on Java again, and I don't remember either. So I used to be kind of cracked at redstone. I just don't really remember how stuff works exactly, because there's a bunch of differences with block updates and whatnot. I do not know how you all got stuck in the river. Just floating him away. Oh, you know what? Hang on, this is huge. Never mind. Okay. Thank you, Mr. Skeleton. Oh, that's another Oh, this isn't good. Yeah, no, this is really bad. Yeah, no, you stay there. There's like 3 of them. Man. Sweet. Alright, I have a bow. I just have my own little, like, I say little, a super flat world just for redstone. I built, like, a giant hangar, too. I loved building, like, those giant redstone contraptions. I had a whole hangar full of them. And I had, like, a giant, like, flying machine door. So you can make, like, one of those machines that moves blocks, like a flying machine. But build it vertically, and it could go up and down. And I had this like giant garage door for the hangar. But that world is so long gone too. I don't know why I deleted it, but I did delete it at some point. I think it just got to be laggy and just too full of stuff. Let me shift this. Oh. Sick. see, I'll build it here. This will be the first one. Why am I still using that? And put that away. There. So now this is like an infinite source for water, and we can use that for filling up the tunnel. I was also up pretty late, aside from setting up stuff for the channel. I was also playing Metro. I can't believe I got all the games for like such a steal. It was like, what, $6 for all of them? But I thought I could finish Last Light yesterday. I thought I was close to the end, but I just kept going and going, and I wasn't getting there. So I figured I would finish it just the next time I get to hop on. Probably not today, but at some point I want to finish Metro. I really hope I'm just woefully wrong about how this works, and as soon as I place like blocks of water on either end, the whole thing just auto-fills, but that's not what's gonna happen. I do think I'm right about that. Right, okay, so now we just have to fill up the whole tunnel. Well, not even really the whole tunnel, just up until the farm, which is right there. So, I guess it's not too bad. Might be better if I just, like, block this off. I can start fresh from here. Right, so you can go like over, I think it's like over 2. It might just be over 1 then. Either way, you don't have to hit every block, thankfully. We'll do the next one like over here. I'm not gonna just leave these. I think we could use them for like some sort of decorational thing. Make this look like a sewer system. Have like grates and whatnot. Because we can make iron bars then. And we'll have plenty of resources for that if this goes well. I'm hoping that this iron farm is as efficient as the one in Bedrock. Because the one in Bedrock was a real pain to set up, but it produced a ton of iron. It was super efficient. So that way we're not mining it. Sweet. way later, I mean like way later in the world, we could replace the floor with soul sand, and you can combine, well, I think there's a way to combine enchantments for boots, or have one on legs, something for like, what is it, Depth Strider, as well as Soul Speed on 2 different pieces of armor if you can. Which one makes you move faster in the water, and the other makes you move faster on soul sand. And I don't know if it's still a thing, but at one point you could combine them and move super fast doing that. There we go. Sweet. Almost done, since you only have to make it to that wall there for now. There we go. I'm so excited to finish the last fight and get to Metro Exodus. I don't really remember why I stopped playing, but I remember it introduced a new type of mutant, new type of like enemy that I wasn't really fond of. It was like this like zombie creature. I thought they were kind of creepy. The jump in graphics from Last Light to Exodus is crazy as well, from like the second to the third game. until then the series had been like it's Metro. It had been based on the subway systems in Russia, but Exodus took it like above ground. It was so cool. They had like a steam locomotive, and I'm such a nerd for trains. What's up, studio? Welcome in. I'm talking about how Metro, I don't know if it's still on sale, but the whole series was on sale on Steam, and I picked it up. I'm doing good. I figured I'd stream since I had already set up an upload for today ahead of time, yesterday. So I thought I'd stream today. YouTube's kind of picky about having like multiple uploads, but I think streaming's fine. It's been like 2 months. Were you in one of my previous streams, or did you like comment on a video? Because yeah, it's definitely been a while. I've been grinding. The space stream? Yeah, probably. I didn't stream any of September or October, which is crazy. I really needed to. But I'm gonna start streaming more regularly now. Also, something weird I noticed is like if someone comments on a video, their username's one thing, but when they comment in stream, it's like their account name or something. It's weird. So I don't know sometimes. Lots of people coming in, it's just like it's their full legal name. It's crazy. YouTube has some really weird quirks like that. I might stream No Man's Sky again sometime, but for now it's this Minecraft Hardcore. I really thought I wouldn't like it, but I've been enjoying it a ton, and I've lost like 5 worlds at this point, 4 or 5. So I believe the farm is 7 blocks deep, so it's 7 blocks deep to the surface. Then you dig 2 blocks down, and then there's golems, but golems need I think 3 blocks to spawn. So that's like, what, 8 blocks from the surface? So right now I'm trying to figure out, we're making an iron golem farm. Because I don't like mining much in hardcore. And I want to make the farm visible from the surface because that's cool, but I think this is a bit too deep. Because that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, no, not quite. I mean, I guess that's fine. That'll help stuff from spawning on the surface anyway. Oh yeah, I honestly have no clue. Twitch is kind of different. YouTube has some cool features, like that's for sure, but I mean, I think people forget it's an older platform. Different stuff works differently. Even down to everything like with color ranges and stuff, so it's a real different system. They were definitely not like built for live streaming. Considering that, I think they do well, and I think people kind of forget that. On the other hand, though, just the modern space with media and everything is just, it's very competitive, so I don't know. Like, they do have that excuse, but if they want to catch up, they might have to go back and change their framework and everything. Because everything, like, down to just, like, their API is just totally different. Twitch is, I think, a lot better, but again, I don't know. It's stuff that's built for live streaming from the bottom. Wait, we have potatoes. I forgot. We did not have that on our last world. Oh. Scared me. We have tons of stuff. I need to mob-proof this area. That's crazy. We have just a ton of creepers. Actually, no, I'm not going to try that. It might be time for some dogs. Because, like, this is nuts. Entirely too many dudes. You scare me. You stay over there. Oh, you really scare me. There we go. We need to get some farming done. The creeper snuck right past us. What a terrible environment to fight a creeper in. It blends in so well here. Let me see. Came here 2 months ago asking to follow. I don't know, maybe. I'll have to check. YouTube's better by far. Yeah. It totally depends on like different uses and stuff. I quite like Twitch for a lot of things. I'm just not there right now. Store this up. There we go. Right, so we're gonna need probably one more shovel because it's only a 1 iron, so we'll make that. And then at some point I want more glass. Luckily we can smelt all that. Since it's gonna be a 4, we can't do pane, so it's gonna be quite a bit. I think the platform is going to be 5 by 9, so and that's already all the sand there then in that case. So I guess we can start. But yeah, I can totally check that out. So just 3 more. We'll pick up sand from the river next time we pop by there. The beds, we have the crafting table. And pull that out. We have the wood from the bamboo because we're gonna have to craft more, but I'll wait till I get down there. I think that's everything I need to start building the farm. Right, I have torches. I need food. Right, that's what I came over here to do. Do we have any hay left? If we do, I'll just eat that. Oh man, I already ate all the hay. I've been hungry. Dang. So plant half of these. Oh wait, no, we have plenty of cooked fish. No, I'll plant all of them then. Where did this go? That went there. This is just taking up a ton of room. Let me dump these. That water can stay in the basement because it's good for potions. Now I think we're good once I plant the potatoes. Potatoes, carrots, potatoes. There we go. Here you go. Oh, you don't want these? Are you too good for these all of a sudden? Oh, bye. Bro flew off. Hello? Where'd you go? Oh, he's on my shoulder. There you go. You stay there. Oh man, wait, I came the wrong way. Almost fell to my doom. That would have been crazy. So I looked at the farm from the top down. So doing this from the bottom up is going to be a bit different, but it's kind of the same. Like, you start here. This will be the main floor for the golems, right? I think this is within like simulation distance, because I want the farm to be running all the time. The golems can be this way. The floor of which starting here. Let me kind of plot this out. So there's... Probably better if we don't go too far that way, because that's the cliff. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7. I guess 8 and 9. 5, 3, 4, 5. Right, so this, but like multiple blocks down, is going to be where the iron golems are. Or where they will be spawning. So it was this, right, 1 block, and then it was these 3 where the village was. So this down, however far, I'll just dig this. Right? I mean, on the one hand, that, but on the other hand, the thing did say to have the golems, like, completely set off to one side. So I might dig it into that a little bit. Because it's this, I dug here. So right, this gets blocked off again. Close this up. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Actually, let me eat that because that'll clear up some room. Which also means whenever I do introduce the zombie, it's going to be that way. So like from the middle here. It's like there. Right, so this goes down however far. It can be deeper. Right, here we are. So I think I did this slightly backwards from the tutorial, but that's fine. As long as it's like mirrored one way. No, wait. This gets dug. The zombie's that way. So this gets dug this way. Then I will also be digging that way in a second. It's kind of complicated. Oh. Right, now's the time to drop the crafting table down. I guess there. We need 2 slabs, which we make 6 at a time anyway. And 1 trapdoor will make 2 at a time anyway. I don't recall if it's upper half or lower half. Let me check the notes. Lower half slab. Right, so it is lower half. Then this on the roof. Right. Dig this out like so. Let's see. Oh yeah, and then this goes 1 block deeper. We need a torch. Oh, we also need a boat, by the way. Ooh. I think a raft works the same. Hopefully we don't get in trouble for doing it that way. I wonder if I did this right. I wonder if this needs to be like 3, but I think this is correct. Okay, this is rapidly become a pain. Where's the crafting table? We'll just do the raft. I'm sure it's fine. Unless mobs can't enter a raft, in which case we're kind of boned. Won't need these anymore anyway. Grab this. Alright, so usually we put the boat down right there. Let me see. I think actually once we put this down, we can fill mobs. So let me dig that out. We place the boat there. That's fine. I mean, does it really matter? The tutorial has it like sideways. I don't think it matters. Maybe just on account of it's easier for it to scoop up the zombie that way. I'm sure that's fine either way. I don't think the zombie can get under that. And we just have to dig this back up. I don't know if there needs to be line of sight insofar as there needs to be pathfinding, because I think the zombies just kind of track to villagers anyway. There we go. I missed my crafting table. I left it down there. Not gonna bother, just gonna build another one up here. I forgot we needed a few more trapdoors. This pillar was spot on. Right. I think the zombie needs to get in there before the villagers. I don't recall. No, the villagers definitely have to be there before the zombie, because otherwise the zombie's not going to track down. This needs to be covered for sure. The torch will keep stuff from spawning down there. I think down there's mob proof now, except for the entrance over here. I just pointed at my screen in real life. Y'all couldn't see that, so I don't know why I did that, but I meant over here where the tunnel is. There we go. I don't know if stuff can get down here. I'm gonna light this up anyway. Sure, that's fine. That's fine too, I guess. Guess I should have started down there. So here's the part where we need to prepare to get the villagers over. Luckily, once it's nighttime, they'll sort into the beds themselves. Sweet. At this point, we can start boating them over. I don't know what time it is outside, but we might be able to get lucky and knock out two birds with one stone. Leave the table here because we're going to need a raft. It'd be really disappointing if you can't double up on passengers with a raft the same way you can with a boat. They gotta work the same though, there's no way they don't. Yeah, I guess we get to see if this works now. We're only gonna need two here. So like going down's fine, but I'm curious about going up. It's not a good sign. Try to get this unstuck. And that's just under there now. You know what? We have soul sand. I don't know why I didn't think of that. The soul sand should help. I think we'll sleep in the village and then turn around, go back for soul sand, and that way it'll work. Make some bubble columns for the boat. I mean, it stands to reason, right? Because the magma blocks have like downdrafts in water, and that pulls boats down. So I'm willing to assume that the soul sand pushes the boat up. Oh, there's already zombies here. Man. There. You know what? If the soul sand works, we could use that to make the pathway up the mountain work, probably. It would just take a lot more soul sand. But then again, you know, I do remember there being quite a bit in the nether. Not just in the fortress, but there is this little, like, patch outside the fortress. This should be the last time we have to climb this way. If the soul sand does work. In fact, we'll just go this way, since it's easier to climb up within the basin. Because the slope's a little less steep. With all the spare cobble, I can also really easily make a staircase. There we go. Actually, I'm not going to use the same way down next time. Hopefully I came back with plenty of soul sand and I didn't just grab the minimum amount to farm the nether wart. We don't really need, I mean, it would look better with having like 2 blocks wide of soul sand along that path, like the whole width of the path being soul sand. But that doesn't have to be the case, I don't think. The boat's hitbox is pretty large. So we only need a few. I think 4 is a little short of the amount we need. Okay, well, I can take a look. Even if I were to break the farm down there and grab something like 5, you know what? I'll break the farm. I think 6 will be enough. Right? Because I can always replant that. We'll save that. That's plenty. I really don't want to be going to the nether right now. Just for soul sand too, because we have everything else. There we go. Starting from here. Yeah, sweet. So that does work. Perfect. Oh, nope, not perfect. That's so confusing. So the boat... If you go really slow, I suppose it does work. Right, okay. We also clearly need more than 6. Okay, well, I think I do have to go to the nether then. Because I'm sure it'll be easier if I just grab 2 per. Because if I put just 1 soul sand, like you saw, the boat stays underwater. But I'm pretty sure if I add an extra one right there, it'll keep the boat like on top because of the bubbles. So we'll pop over here. Definitely should have brought that potion of fire resistance. Oh! Thought I checked. Man, there's 3 of you. So we could grab the soul sand here. Or if we can find a safe way down, we could do that. Because I know there's a patch down there. That's kind of dangerous. I think I'll just grab it from here. The cool thing with doing a playthrough on the latest release is I can use auto crafters now. So we can have like auto crafters coming out of the iron farm as well. Right, so starting here. Use both of these. See how it's pushing us up? Oh, shoot. There. I have to fix this. There. Might just shear these sheeps over here and make a bed. I don't want to run to the village and spawn more zombies for a second time. There we go. I'm just gonna leave that there. This is getting so full up. So we can see if this works now, but I think this is all we needed for it to work. Yeah, both of these keep the boat up top. Perfect. It's super consistent too. Just one worked, but it was super sketch. Sweet. Step 2 is we make a friend real quick. Thank goodness these dudes don't despawn. We have everything for a horse, by the way, back at the base. I should grab one at some point. Sweet. You there. I'm gonna employ this one. Oh. Come on. There you go. New friend. So we need 3 for the iron farm. I want a few for a trading hall, because I don't trust that village to stay zombie free. The problem is it's on the water and everything. There's a cliff next to it, and there's caves just like in the middle of the village. I don't know if I can really mob proof that very well. But we'll bring a few back. Alternatively, I think we can use the ones in the iron farm for a trading hall as well, because I really don't need that many villagers. We'll see if this works consistently. Right. sick. It's a little noisy, but at least it works. There we go. I might straight up just make multiple boats. Because if I break this boat, because it's not nighttime, he's not going to go straight to the beds in there where the farm is. He's just going to meander around. He can't really go far here, but I don't want him in the way. In which case I might dig this out a bit more. Not too far though, just like up to here. I don't know how quickly they see beds. I don't know what their range is for that, but I think this should be fine. Oh, you know what? This is kind of smart, because that way they're forced in this direction. There. Wish I had an axe or something. Alright, that guy's not going anywhere. I hate working with villagers so much. I'm gonna come back and he's gonna be like out here. They're determined to not participate in whatever you have got going on. Pop back over there. We don't need to repeat this process too much. Like I said, it's only just the 3, and we already have 1. I want to get there. I think we can pull this off right at sundown, so that way they'll all track into the beds at the same time at the farm. And once it's sundown, we can get a zombie down in there. It's just kind of difficult because this is hardcore, but I think we'll be fine. This is exactly how I died last time though, so this is kind of dangerous. I lost the last roll to getting a zombie down to make some villagers do some work. Oh, we got stuck on a path. Wait, I think if I just break this, we can get down. There we go. I probably should have checked if there's any caves near the villager area in case golems start spawning like underground, but I guess if we don't see them spawning, then we know what happened. I really like the idea of a waterway like this. This is the first time I've done like a drainage tunnel type thing. Oh shoot, he's going down. It's not sundown already. Oh, I'm sorry. Well, that guy's not going to want to give me good deals. Just... he looks so offended. My bad. Whoops. He was staring me down. That was crazy. There we go. This is the last villager for now. Stream kind of tanked a bit. I'm keeping an eye on how stuff is. So like that little dude at the bottom of the screen is like, it's not its own well, it was supposed to be its own application, right? So I made a game which was pretty simple. I just imported his like sprite sheet as well as all his animations for idling, walking, jumping, etc. And then I made a way for him to move around randomly. But for some reason it doesn't work whenever I export it to like a Windows application. So, I don't know. But it does work whenever it's running as like a debug, like from the game engine, but now I have a whole game engine running in the background, so there's that. I don't know if this is that might be the wrong type of villager to grab. I don't know how much it matters, but I think that's the one that can't get a job. Grab one of these. There's none that are like close by and easy. Oh, there's that one. Let me see. Sick. All right. The pads get the boat stuck, so I'll block this. There we go. Sick. Pull this up. Shoot, we fell out. I tried to rush it. Okay, I have no clue where you think you're running off to in the middle of the night, but this is a problem. Yeah, it's like, this is a bad place to be. Where are you going? This guy is on a mission. Oh, he's going to the bed. Oh, that's so smart. Wait, why didn't I think of that? Got outsmarted by a villager. That's crazy. Hey, bud. Right, so we can't have this, though, because you're just going to attune to it. Sorry. Right. You need to get back in the boat. Hello? There we go. Boat physics are so odd. There we go. Ooh, wait, so it's not gonna be sundown anymore. Man. Oh well. No biggie. I'm gonna try not to smack you. There we go. Alright, I think he's just gonna pathfind his way to the bed whenever the next nightfall comes. What are these guys doing? What are y'all talking about? They look like they're having a little secret meeting in here. Oh. That's entirely convenient. Solves my problem. There we go. I'm just gonna block this whole thing up. I don't have to wait till nighttime to get him in there. That's so huge. What a helpful dude. Right, so I think just with them there, we can get iron golem spawning. Might be able to see where stuff shows up. Start digging this out some more. I think the trickiest part here is counting like how far down I should go, because like the villages are in here. Let me see. Hello, welcome in. We're doing an iron golem farm right now. So this is fine, right? The area where the golems are should start here, or the block over. Right. So it's one over, and then this. Correct, right. So down here, the way this farm usually goes is it needs to start from the top down, so we're gonna do this from like the bottom up. Give you 12 random numbers. Let me think. Does it have to be like single digits or like any number? Is this like a Riddler situation? Single? Let me see. 7, 1, 3. Do I need to be like waiting? I don't know if you're writing these down. I don't know if you're doing like math with them. Is this like a puzzle? No puzzle? You're just curious? Okay, so 7, 1, 3, 4, 7, 1, 1, 2, 8, 9, 4, 3. That's 12, I think. 12 random numbers. Usually it's like guess a random number from 1 to 10. Putting me to work. So this is 1, 2. It's so hard to count this with scaffolding. I need to like put something down to differentiate the blocks. There's no way I'm going to get through this otherwise. So... Two, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, for your Minecrafts, you should have said that. I I don't know. I was scared. I thought this was like some like saw traps like situation. I thought you were gonna make like my PC explode next to me or something. Totally. I like doing random Minecraft seed, but I'm always doing a random seed for the hardcraft. I might name that the series hardcraft for the hardcore worlds. I do random seed, but usually in survival worlds I'll like curate a seed. I'll go look something up because it's just easier. 4, so 5, 6. So 7, right? So this makes 8. I need to do 7 blocks deep. How, like from the surface, that's kind of weird. I think it would be easier if I just like pillared up and then I broke it back down. Right, so this would be the floor normally. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Right, okay, so we're right about that. Huge, okay. And then this is the 1 block over. Right, no, it's that's the 1 block over. This is where the farm starts. Oh my gosh. I'm so confuddled right now. The farm is way easier built from the top down. This is crazy. I'm just gonna open that up. Zombies aren't gonna fall down in there. Unless they do. Right. This is the start of the farm. That's... So 7, and then it is 1 more down, I think? 1 or 2? I think it's 2, because it's 1 down, and then you make it 1 more deep for the golems. Right. And then I can dig this out. I'm on Java right now. I played on Bedrock for the longest time on console, after they switched the console editions to, like, Bedrock. But I was playing console before that, so I was playing console edition for a while, which is more similar to Java. So I have a good amount of experience with either. Before that, I played like Minecraft Lite or something, but that was like over 10 years ago. It was a long time ago. Currently, this is Java though. My inventory's full already. Oh, it's full of like small stuff too. I've already filled up my bundle. Shoot. It might just be time to do the staircase. I've been putting that off. This is really tedious walking up and down this mountain. Crazy that I found this on a random seed. Like, I don't think I talked about that enough. This is a wild, like, formation to have just in a random seed. This does not usually happen. So pretty here. Tons more cobble. We have just enough soul sand to fix the farm, ironically. These can go away. These can burn. Do not need those. There we go. Can I burn stuff in cauldrons? I can. Sick. I always forget stuff like that. But this night we won't be sleeping because we have to lead a zombie down into the farm. Which is going to be rough because this is on hardcore. think the worst thing that could happen is like we get trapped in there with a baby zombie and our shield breaks or something. I'm pretty on my toes now that I'm used to playing hardcore. I feel like I've improved a ton at the game too, just at surviving. Right, we don't want anything appearing right next to us. We want to like grab a mob. Take the skeleton out. I really hope I left that open properly down there. I think I did. Oh, there's a zombie. Hopefully nothing else walks up on us while he figures out how to get up here. There is a skeleton right there, but he's going the opposite way. Right. So we should be able to get him to just fall down this way. We can get him over a bit. Sick! Alright, you stay down there. Oh my gosh, thank goodness that worked. I should have grabbed more building blocks. I guess that's fine. Make our way down here. So it doesn't... I really want to block this off. I wonder if he's going to pathfind his way down like he's supposed to. We'll see if he appears there. I'm sorry, is one of you missing? Hello? Oh no, the third one's asleep. Gosh, I thought y'all escaped. No, it doesn't seem like he's pathfinding. Shoot, and that's super dangerous for me to get in there with him. I hope he's still like wander around kind of on that staircase until he figures out like that there's villagers down here. Man, I'm about to go get him. If he stays in the boat, he doesn't despawn, right? I don't think that's important. Yep, get down here. Come on, man, figure it out. There you go. See, and there's juicy villagers right here. Come on. What is up with this guy? Is it because he just cannot get to them? Probably should have dug this tunnel deeper. He's super fixated on something up top. I wonder if he has like, he thinks there's a better way to pathfind. Oh, that's bad. Why did I play with that? Shoot. That's not horrible. I mean, I can fix that. Right. So plug that up. You there. You need to not be there. Right. No, where are you going? No, you don't go here. You don't go here. You go that way. That's... Nope, that's... What are you doing? I don't know where you think you're going. Right, buddy. I need... Yeah, that was my bad. You need to sleep. Y'all, all of you need to sleep. Well, we'll just let all of you out. This is fine. I will fix this. Right, I think we just clear out the wood to get them back in. Thank goodness we have everything we need already down here. This would suck if we didn't. Yeah, you buddy, you all need to do that. Right. Never again. This stays open. I can open this up now. So can they just like not sleep in that case? And why are your feet sticking out like that? Lots of questions here. But I guess we're fine. This boat needs to go back here. There. Right. What a crazy uncooperative zombie. Is he not like... I wonder if pathfinding is kind of different between like the two editions, because I think this farm works on both editions, but there's got to be a difference in pathfinding because he is not locking onto these dudes. And I kind of need him to get in the boat because otherwise he's going to despawn. I think my biggest like surprise that he hasn't just wandered down here. Like if he would just wander down here, he'd fall into the boat. Alternatively, I could just... I would say I could put water down and float him down here. I think the issue then would be I don't want to push the boat. In which case I'm gonna do... Man, I don't know. That? Right? Plug that up. Grab a bucket. This is fine. I don't think... Right, okay, I think we're good. Back up. Almost looked at that Enderman, that would have been crazy bad. I just came pretty far away, so hopefully he doesn't despawn. I'm kind of just keeping an eye on him. Well, in his direction. Grab that. I'll grab more, why not? Should not have plugged this up. I still hear him though, thankfully. Kind of concerned. Maybe after walking away he'll like de-aggroed. Nope, he's still there. Or still not there, I guess. I hear him like taking the occasional adventurous step. Like if he would just go down a few blocks, this would be a lot easier for all of us. There we go. Right. Now we come up and we put water. Hopefully it's like daytime. It is, but there's a creeper there. I think I just aggroed a Enderman on accident. I keep having to get like a good distance away to get away from things. Hey, where did that villager come from? Brother. What? Hello? I'm so confused. I'm just gonna float the water down. How did you get there? And how did the water get there? So many questions. How did any of this happen? Oh no, I need to block this up now. This is crazy. What has transpired? No, that's too dangerous. Let me create a way out for myself. No, you're still there. So it's a different zombie. Oh. Since when has that been open? No, you need to jump up. Fuck. It's fine. Float you down. You're not floating anywhere, I see. Okay, you're just gonna be very uncooperative. Nope, there you go. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Next, we will see how on earth a villager got out. But hopefully that wasn't the case, and it's just a case of mistaken identity. Maybe a villager spawned. I have no clue. Right. Since when was this open? I'm gonna block that up. Do not remember opening that. Hey, wait, he's there. So it worked. We just need to get him closer, I see. You're in the boat, right? You're in the boat. Huge. No clue what the issue was, but that's fine, I guess. There are definitely only 2 of you there now. So now we can't get an iron golem to spawn, because your buddy somehow escaped? Yeah, it's a mystery to me too. I don't know. Maybe when they got out of bed, they somehow clipped... How? Yeah, maybe like this is a problem? That's nuts. We're gonna have to get another villager. It's gonna be a pain to get a villager in here with the zombie here now. There's a reason why you do it in order. We'll block that off for now. Block this off. Block this. Guess now we need to block that because we know that's a danger. They can just get through spaces like that. Light that up. This is insane. And he is just gone now. Oh, there he is. No clue how you did that, bud. Get over here. Right, okay, no. This isn't irreversible, it's just kind of a pain. Kind of tempted to tunnel our way down. But... oh, actually, no, that's probably the best way to do it, actually. Just drop him down, because he's not going to walk in there with the zombie now. You stay there. I guess you don't have much of an option, do you? Right. Villagers are straight... no, wait, they're somewhere. That's the stairway down. I think I covered it up, but this is right over where the villagers are. So like here. So we come over here, stand here. If I dig this way, I think we'll bump into it. Right, okay. Cover this back up. That's nuts. No clue how that happened. I guess other than clipping through. We'll leave this as a permanent fixture in case this happens again. We'll create a way to drop villagers down back into the farm if they escape. Which sounds terrible. I hear a wandering trader. Sick. Hey, bud. Don't get right in. Oh my gosh. They gotta be programmed to get, like, right in front of you. There we go. Free leads. There we go. Goodness. Put those away. That's insane. Oh, I know where we're at. This works. Yeah, sick. Alright, that's where you need to go. Where you at, buddy? I think you can put leads on boats. No? Oh, no, you can. There you go. Come on. Up you go. Come on, buddy. Am I surprised when I saw this guy just meandering around? It's gotta be some, like, magic nonsense with how he clipped through the wall. Right. We're gonna slowly push you towards the thing. That's not working. Oh. No clue how that's happening. There you go. Hopefully you drop down now. There you go. Alright, you stay down there. Oh my goodness. I'll even cover this up so you don't somehow clip through it later. Right. You might have to also, like, bar this up so, like, golems don't spawn here and ruin our, like, stuff. Oh, he's up there. Like, now they're showing up. In kind of the wrong spot, though, unfortunately. I mean, he is walking to where we're gonna need him. He can stay around. So at least we're spawning golems now. Alright, now I think we drop down and try to fix the area. No clue what's gone wrong, though. Right, so it's this. I'm convinced he clipped back through here, walked around, and then took the scaffolding up. That's the only thing I can think of. I have no clue. We are covering this. No, we're covering up more, too. I said I regretted covering this up, but that might have been helping us back then. This whole thing, too. I'm not playing around this time. Insane how he did that. I'm not dealing with more escapees. I wonder if it's because, like, I didn't dig it out correctly. It's almost nighttime again. You can hang out right there, bud. It'll be pretty useful. We'll make the staircase and we'll finish the part where the golems are supposed to spawn. I think that's going to take a minute because we have to roof the surrounding areas. We don't want golems spawning anywhere else, but I think I have everything in the right location where golems are more likely to spawn. So it shouldn't be too bad. If we have to, like, terraform and expand the cliff, then it shouldn't be too bad because we have plenty of spare dirt. Move that. I will be right back, though, so just hang out here for a second. I'll drop this in here. I will be right back. Hello, hello, I'm back. Grab some food. This guy's fast. There we go. It was kind of scary. So I really thought the iron farm would go much faster. I had plans to do the iron farm and then the creeper farm, but if it takes too long to figure out where the golems are spawning, then we might just do that. There we go. In fact, I'll do the rest just in the furnace. Since these should be done cooking because we need those. We'll save them here. Not sure where we're saving leather. I don't know if we are yet. Put stuff away. That. Grab that. Grab these. We should be good. So right now we just need to finish digging out where the golems are. I think once we dig down a bit and the golems can actually spawn in the hole where they need to spawn, they'll be way more likely to do that. And if anything else, we can just grab spare dirt and fill in that basin and that area right there. This was the 7-block limit, right? That looks like 7 blocks. 2, 3, 4, yeah, 5, 6, 7, and then we dug down 2 for the golems, right? So yeah, this is pretty far down. Then it's a couple in that direction. This is here. Didn't really think about that, but I guess, yeah, we would be intersecting that. Okay, that is lit up. I wanted to check. This is the edge of it, right? I mean, it should be. Yeah. We should be using an iron pick for this. Oh wait, we're already down here. Luckily it's not that big of a pit, it's just kind of deep. See, we're already across to the other side. just kind of this column right here. Oh, hang on. Wait, this crosses right through here. Should block that. Hello? Oh. Sweet, he's already down here. Makes my job a lot easier. Thank goodness. Did not know I was gonna herd an iron golem into this pit. Alright, buddy, you're there now. He's making aggressive eye contact with me. I think he knows I accidentally hit one of the villagers. My bad. Gotta be careful not to hit him with the pickaxe here. That'd be a crazy way to lose the hardcore world. Yeah, you stay over there, buddy. Nope. Yeah, no, I'm not doing that. That's dangerous. I'll do it from up top. I know better. There you go. Luckily, we already have the 2 water buckets. Ow. Actually, wait, those go last, don't they? Right, so this... Where's the center? Here. 4 and 4. Right. This doesn't need to be, excuse me, this doesn't need to be anything huge. That's just where the chest goes. I think now I just grab the bamboo. Hopefully they just keep spawning down here. Make my job a lot easier. Just in case that we'll grab like a stack of, well, we already have one, I guess. We'll fill this up preemptively. The other one too, right? Because the villagers are right there, so I think this one's a bigger issue. I have tons of dirt, thankfully. Sick. This, I think as long as you, like, we bar it off. I don't want to completely close it. Put a torch there. I don't want to completely close it on account of that's our access point if any of the villagers do get out. So I want that to be easily mined, but it can be mostly closed off. There we go. Grab the spare dirt. I don't want like all of it necessarily, because we're going to pick up some. Right, that. We'll probably be able to grab the glass in a minute, but I'm going to hold off. The brick stairs can stay. We're actually going to need those. I need a bucket of lava. I need the bamboo. Right, I need to make bamboo. Or grab bamboo, really. Man, we already have a ton. There we go. Pile this up. I will make a new sword. Actually, we sleep first. Those away. More planks. In fact, we'll make sticks out of those to save room. Alright, we're gonna need one hopper. We're gonna need 2 chests at the least. Oh, wait. We already have everything for a hopper. Right, because we already have a ton of iron in our inventory. New sword. Oh, I got rid of the sticks. There's the sword. Right. Oh yeah, and we also need the lava. That should be everything. Unless I'm forgetting something. Maybe the glass, but we'll do the glass later. That's more of an aesthetic thing. We have the water. Oh, right. We need to make the signs. We could make the signs over there for the farm, but just make them here. Like 4, right? I don't know why I'm asking. Like, I'm not the one who watched the tutorial myself. I feel like 12. Why not? I'll probably need signs for stuff later. Great thing with bamboo is I'm not afraid to waste it like every other wood type, because there's just so much of it. Up, down. Right. So the chests go here. We need the stairs. I could have an access tunnel like here, right? The hopper's gonna be there, so it's chest, chest. That can be a slab. I should have brought a slab. I guess that's fine. Break that. There we go. Hopper goes here. Signs go here, here, here. Probably one right there. Well, we'll put that one last. There. Yeah, I should have thought about that. Okay. Accidentally typed 5. S, I mean. Kind of hard to read. I never really liked how the stuff looked on signs. Like the words. Hopefully this doesn't break the scaffolding, right? Do it manually first, I guess. Right there. Right there. There we go. Sure takes a minute, but there's the iron farm. I wonder if it needs to be one higher. I don't want to accidentally burn the iron. Well, we'll wait and see. That just occurred to me. How do we get out? I think I've made a pickle for myself here. I think we'll do this. There we go. The torch isn't in the way, is it? I have to correct that. So I also can't help but notice the distinct lack of more golems spawning. I don't know if it's supposed to take them a minute or what. I'm kind of concerned we have another jailbreak. The villagers got out last time. I don't know. I don't think it matters though, because they're still attuned to the bed. So unless the villager has somehow perished, we should be getting more showing up. I think I did this right. Starts here. Yeah, that's how it's supposed to be. That's curious. I might go down and check the tunnel. I wouldn't be surprised if the golem had spawned somewhere else because of the terrain, but I would have thought I would have seen him by now if that had happened. See if he's in a tunnel somewhere. No way he can spawn this far out, so I thought maybe it would be right here. Is everyone accounted for? 1, 2, 3. No, everyone's here. Okay. So that means we don't have the golem spawning. They should be able to spawn in the water though. Like I said, the tutorial I saw was for both Java and Bedrock, supposedly. Or at least specifically Java. I definitely made sure to put that in the description. This shouldn't be a problem. This is far enough away. I know the terrain slopes, and I thought that might be an issue, but... Oh, no, there he goes. It works. Huge. Wow, so it's really slow then. Alright. Then as far as checking it, the chests would be in line with this. No clue how far down that is. I'm gonna have to guess that. That's gonna be from this 2, 3, 6. Ooh, that might be 10. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Here. Still using my diamond pick for no reason. Oh, there goes another one. Perfect. I don't think I could have done that better on purpose. Sweet. Oh, that's already a ton. What am I talking about? That's pretty good. Well, that totally replenishes the iron we used making this. Awesome. Got our own little industrial revolution going. Huge. So I want to make an auto crafter too to do stuff with the iron, because you can make a bunch of like overflow for the iron, but I feel like it would be easier to have like a one item sorter for the iron and then sort that out into iron blocks, because that's 9 times the storage. Ooh, tons of mobs. We are blocking this off and pillaring so I know where it is. Can't believe I let it get this dark. I believe there's a way to like XP farm using flowers as well. Anything natural like that. At the very least, it's like infinite bone meal, right? Because I can item sort it into a composter. I think it's time to finally do something with all the cobble and make that staircase we've been needing. Yikes. Yeah, we need more storage. We need a ton more storage. I need like a more substantial basement, I think. I need like a big like hall with a bunch of chests. There we go. Nope. I should make that iron pick. I keep using the diamond one. It's already almost at half durability. What's crazy is, since that has gone well, I can actually probably do the creeper farm, which would be nice. I can't guarantee it'll be good though. I was looking at it and I don't think its rates are going to be awesome. So there's this. I should also grab the glass. Patch this up. No clue where I put the glass. Oh, in here. There we go. Should keep that out. There we go. We can light up the area now. Eventually I'll come back, since we have basically infinite iron now, I can have lanterns. And I really like lanterns. I think they look way better than torches. Not really a hot take though. Lots of people like lanterns. Trying to find like the best slope for this. These are all really steep. I have to wind a bit. Except for maybe this. I don't know. This is all really steep cliff. I think probably here, and then we work our way down. Be nice to take a break to do some like landscaping after all that technical stuff. Let the iron build up as well. We also probably need a fishing rod soon enough because we need fish for cats, because we need cats for this type of creeper farm. Stream's kind of struggling today. I don't know what the issue is. I think we're having some weather. No clue. Recently I've had a few projects going for composing some music. I think composing is a strong word. It's not that big of a deal. It's not very hard to do, I feel like. The software is out there, right? I think that's cool though. It gives anyone the opportunity to try making music. That's the Enderman we angered earlier and got away from. Unsurprisingly, a lot of it is like lo-fi type music that I've been working on. Already 4? Man. The video drops soon then. I don't know, I might stream past the point of the video dropping. I don't know. YouTube's really weird about stuff like that. I don't think I can leave this here. I love leaving these, but there we go. If for some reason YouTube has an issue with like multiple uploads and stuff, I don't know if stream counts as that or the VOD maybe. So I try to avoid it when I can. But last time I streamed around the time a video was dropping, it did fine. So I think that may be superstition more than anything. After this though, I definitely need to get some editing done. I think we'll just continue down here. I don't think it needs to wind anymore. I think that'll come out about even. Yeah, it seems pretty stormy outside. I guess stream isn't doing too well with that. At least on my end. I think that's the one cool advantage with YouTube is you can send whatever bitrate you want, which kind of limits it. I guess that makes sense though. I think they have just different frameworks. I was talking about that earlier. There's a lot of like cool technical stuff with all of that. I would have kind of liked to have worked at either of the companies, like on the back end. Probably not now, but at some point I would have thought that would have been a cool gig. It's kind of what I was into. I still do a lot of like programming stuff though. I mean, that's how I got the little dude moving at the bottom of the screen. I'm so glad there's like more accessible tools now. Remember when it was all like just AutoCAD and like Unity stuff? I don't know. I guess Unity used to be better, but you know, there's just a lot of like very overloaded programs. I think when something starts becoming more professionally used, a lot of times it starts getting like bulkier and bulkier. But now we have like cool stuff like Godot. If you're into like 3D modeling, there's more accessible tools. I think it's a great thing to give as many people possible like access to, you know, what they need to be creative. Because like creativity just isn't drawing and stuff. Like yeah, I do a little bit of art. I sketch and whatnot, but most of my stuff is technical. So it's nice to have like free and accessible tools. I don't even think you need like that good of a system to run Godot. It's pretty lightweight. It's cool stuff. What's up, Gar? We just finished the iron farm I started. I finally took a minute yesterday to look at an iron farm and a creeper farm, so now we can implement those, or have implemented one of them. There we go. We also need more storage. Like, badly. Right. Well, I mean, I still have an inventory full of glass that I don't need to be having. So I guess part of that is my problem. I'm curious how the iron farm's doing. I really want to check it out once I finish the staircase. You're building a scavenger hunt in your world for your wife to play. That's what I love about Minecraft. I think that's really where it shines. I love that stuff. I talked about it a while back, but I went to that villager experience that they had in Dallas. That like Minecraft experience or villager rescue, whatever they called it. It was so wholesome. There were so many families there, and their kids were like going around showing the parents like how Minecraft worked. It was sick. I love that stuff. A lot of times, most of my time playing Minecraft was like just kind of on console with my little brother, just like split screening. I love that sort of thing. I don't play a lot of competitive games anymore because I don't know. The attitude's just all wrong. I feel like it used to be different though. I don't know like, if it's a social media thing or whatever, but a lot of people are just trying to get clips and whatnot. I feel like every time I hop on a competitive game like Apex, it's just all TTVs and whatnot. I miss just like split screen Call of Duty and stuff. Hey, I'll take it. Plenty of iron. That's sick. So now we have access to as much iron as we really need. And then I think now we just need gunpowder, and then I'll make dealing with all of this way easier. And get rid of this glass too. Got her into Minecraft and Final Fantasy 14. That's huge. Did you see especially the Smash scene? Yeah. I've got a buddy who does Smash. I tried. It's even like, it's crazy because it's not even a matter of like win or lose. I had a buddy who got me into Smash and I never stuck with it. And I think part of that was because he showed me in high school. And for like 2 or 3 class periods, we went to the same classes and we played on his Switch. And he beat me like 28 times in a row. I kind of thought after like the 19th time he beat me that he'd let me win, but he wanted me to learn. But even that was like more wholesome than like a lot of like the tournaments and whatnot. It's nuts. Final Fantasy is a cool series. I found a way to play a lot of retro games. I don't know how friendly YouTube is with some stuff with accessing some of them, but it's cool playing like Pokemon and some of the really old Final Fantasies. They're cool. I didn't really get into the old Final Fantasies as much though as I did like the old Pokemon Ruby and those type of games. There we go. So that works. The tournaments were getting bad. Yeah, I feel that. I think Smash is one of those things that really benefits from being in person. Even in person, I think there's a lot of like technical issues with running a tournament. It seems. But I can imagine. There's a lot of other cool fighting games. I've tried to get into a lot of different fighting games. I really struggle with it. I think it's like the 2D aspect. I nail 3D games really easily. I used to be cracked at Dark Souls, anything in the Souls series, but especially Dark Souls 3. I'm not a great competitive player in any video game, except for Dark Souls and Elden Ring. Those are really the only games I feel like where I am one of the like better players, like good enough to compete. Or at least I used to be. I guess it's been a while. I might have gotten rusty. But I used to legitimately feel unbeatable. It's a great feeling, and the community was great. Dark Souls can be kind of, like the game itself is kind of, not exclusive, but I feel like there's a bit of a barrier to entry. It's not like a very welcoming astounding game. And even like if you try it, it's very difficult. So the community itself, at least in my experience, has been usually good. There's a few bad eggs though. But it's interesting, like we're talking about the difference like between how things were and how they are now with games, because that's especially how Dark Souls and Elden Ring were. Dark Souls 3 PvP, it was essentially like, unless it was an invasion where it wasn't a planned encounter. If it was a planned encounter, it was like a duel, and the two fighters would show up, they'd bow, it was a whole thing. Very often in my experience has one player gotten like a really huge lead on the other, enough that it was apparent that they were going to win, and they stopped fighting so that the person who was losing could heal up and they could go for round 2. Super wholesome stuff. And then I got into Elden Ring PvP after a while, and it was way different. Just all the new players rushing in, trying to get their clips or whatever for Twitch. I don't know. Very different atmosphere. That's true. I feel like Dark Souls 3 kind of benefited from it a bit. The Dark Souls 3 PvP was just unbeatable. I don't know what what it was, but they had stuff really dialed in, I thought. With like very few exceptions. Elden Ring, on the other hand, while it was a great game, and I think they did a good job with it, it really struggled with PvP balancing. Like, hugely. Oh, I can't like click and drag. Fine. I think those are the only things I have stacks of. I think what Elden Ring struggled most with was balancing. They had some crazy combos people could do. I don't have any extra feathers, do I? No, I need a chicken farm stat. No, yeah, on multiple occasions, that was kind of the norm. I did that multiple times, anytime I could. If I were the host, because kind of the way Dark Souls works, like the Souls series, if you want to have a duel and you want it to like be a staged thing, you have to invite them into your world, but the host gets a huge advantage because the invaders' HP and lots of other stuff is cut in half. So normally as the host, I would lower my health a bit by like falling or having a buddy hit me a bit. I'm trying to find chickens right now. I'd have my health lowered, and then I would either drink all my healing at the very beginning so that they know I wasn't gonna like heal randomly in the middle of the fight and spoil things, or only heal if I got a big enough lead on them. And eventually that started just happening all the time. Like I said, that's really the only game where I felt competitively viable. It was really hard to find a duel that really challenged me, so I kind of trailed off a bit. I think that's really the only time I'm ever going to be part of a competitive meta long enough to see the servers die out and there not really be any competition anymore. But it was awesome while it lasted. What's crazy is I wasn't even using like meta combos or anything. I was using probably one of the worst setups, well, not setups, but weapons in the PvP meta. In 3, I would always use the... Oh, that's a creeper. That's crazy. Right outside of my door is nuts. It would have just ended my world right there. I'd always use the Astora Ultra Greatsword. That's what it was called. I remember it super well. It had the slowest... No, wait. How do I put this? If you want to parry in Dark Souls 3, there's frames of an attack in which it can be parried. But there's frames before and after in which it can't be parried. So if you have a shield and you want to parry someone, you have to meet 2 requirements. Their weapon needs to be within a set of frames where it can be parried, and your shield needs to be crossing a point where it has parry frames. And if both of those line up, you get the parry off. That weapon I used all the time had the most parryable frames of any attack in the game, period. But people rarely used it, so it was kind of hard for people to counter it because they weren't used to fighting something like that. Because everyone was using like meta, or more meta, like daggers and whatnot. But it was awesome. I mean, it was still pretty like well tuned. Do you have a crafting table down here? Not anymore. Need another boat. Yeah, if it's like an invasion and it's not intended, it's not like supposed to have been a duel, then that's another thing. I really, really liked Elden Ring, like PvP wise, and a lot of the PvE stuff as well, sort of. But it definitely kind of fell off in that department. Especially balancing wise, like I said. The biggest issue with Elden Ring, I think it was that, it's going to sound really toxic, but it was that it was made to welcome more new players. Which like sounds terrible, but Dark Souls 3, the game was kind of unwelcoming. All the Dark Souls games, really. The game was kind of unwelcoming, but then the community really picked up the slack, and I think that made the community stronger. Elden Ring, I think, held your hand a lot more, so the community didn't develop as much. Or maybe the new players were just more toxic because they moved over from other games, but I don't know. It just was not the same. Totally different experiences in the community. I would do invasions and I wouldn't end up in people's worlds normally. I would end up in the world of a host who had invited like 2 or 3 of their friends to wait and hang out until they got invaded, and then they would 3v1 the invader, who had again half the HP, to get, you know, brownie points or whatever, or, you know, get a clip for Twitch or something. I don't know. Kind of everyone's got to be the best nowadays. Everyone's got to be seen, it feels like, rather than just enjoying the game. I definitely forgot my saddle and stuff. I was coming to grab a horse and also chickens, but I forgot like half of the equation. You know, at some point I should really check like the voice for the stream, because I feel like there's a lot of latency between, I don't know if there's like latency between what y'all are seeing and what y'all are hearing, but you know, I never know. I really need to get like a dual monitor set up. Kind of hard to run otherwise. But yeah, no, that was kind of my thing. I didn't like using meta stuff. I just kind of made a big strong dude with a bajillion HP, and I gave him a big old sword, and I said, you know, get to work. That was kind of my entire strategy. But after a while of just kind of tanking through stuff, you eventually do learn how to play the game well. It's just such a beautiful thing. I really miss it. Every other competitive game I play, it's like I am in this high octane like struggle, and it's just not fun. It's like, well, it's grimy. But in Dark Souls 3, every time I'd queue up with someone, it really felt like a dance. I guess I'll bring both. I'm being kind of picky about what color armor. It was like, I'd get into this dance with them. We'd like strafe around each other a bit. It was this gorgeous thing. But I think that was because the servers were so old that the only people who were there really wanted to be there. It was just this beautiful thing. What I'm gonna do before we get much further, I'm gonna play around with this town a little bit. I'm gonna mute up and then listen to stream. I want to see how bad it is real quick. One sec. Right, so the game seems fine right now, but it's the like between what I am doing and what stream is seeing, there is a ton of lag. To be fair though, there is like already natural latency just and then on top of whatever happens with like your network. So that always happens. Stream's really struggling today, but I think it might just straight up be raining right now. Alright, horsey time. I had a brief moment where I saw that horse, thought that's a weird pattern, saw this, and I thought, wow, that horse has an even weirder pattern. These are not horses, these are horses. Oh my goodness. I kind of like this one. I don't know if it likes me. Right. Let's see. I've seen worse for sure. I think we'll try the other horses. But yeah, I don't know. I'm just reminiscing about like Dark Souls PvP. I kind of want to go try it again, but I know the servers are dead. They're long gone. Oh, this is pretty quick. Hang on. You have a saddle and apples. If you... Hang on a minute. Let me... Right. Horses are really weird. You don't even really need the apples. Firstly, let me take the saddle off this one. Firstly, you can't... Okay. He's making intense eye contact with me. You can't get on him while holding the saddle. And like... Also, if I pretend this were something he could eat, like an apple, he's just gonna keep doing that. Not only does your hand have to be empty, and then you get on him, it's gonna throw you. Like that. So you have to like continually like look down and keep right-clicking, or whatever input it is, until you tame it. And then whenever it is tamed, you have to crouch, while crouching click, and then put the saddle on, and whatever armor. I don't know if I want to go for the gold or the iron. I kind of dig the iron. Yeah, the horse controls, they're kind of weird. I have some funny horse stories. I've ridden 1 or 2 horses IRL. Not very much, but I know the basics. There's this one kind of older horse I rode around in this like pasture. There's this nice older dude. I think it was... He had a history of being a trail horse, I believe. And then, you know, he retired out and the like his current owners purchased him. But he was really nice and gentle, but he kind of sucked because he would take you like... He knew how tall he was, but he did not care how tall you were on top of him. And he would drag you under branches and stuff, and it was crazy. I mean, it was a nice enough horse. I think they're cool. think it's neat to have established like a historical link with this pretty intelligent animal. Like there's dogs. Everyone talks about man's best friend being dogs, but horses have been around for quite a while. And they're super smart. If you have like a good bond with one and it's very familiar with its area, it'll just like take you home. Probably because it's hungry and it wants food, but you know, still, you'll get home. Lots of stories about that happening, of like the rider being unconscious or something, and then they just end up back home because the horse took them there. I think it's kind of wholesome. We might also get ourselves a donkey here in a bit. So this horse is pretty fast, but it doesn't seem to have a lot of HP, and I haven't tested its jumping yet, but no biggie. Right, where did I leave my raft? You know, we probably don't even need the raft anymore, right? We can just find ourselves a little slope to get up. Oh my gosh, he jumps like crazy. Usually when they're really good at one stat, they're not great with the others, but wow. So the only drawback is he does not have a ton of HP. Oh, that's like 30 creepers. Thank goodness I'm super fast right now. I would not have gotten away from that in time. Okay. Absolutely, as soon as the sun rises, I am mob-proofing this area. That's crazy. Yeah, horses are super, super needy. Oh my gosh. I love... It's like a boat, right? You want to use a boat. If you want a boat, you convince your friend to buy a boat. You don't get a boat. Same thing with horses. Oh my goodness. It is... I'm very happy that you are looking into the actual, like, how-to. Because it's a lot. They're very, very, very needy. If you feed them at 12:38 p.m. every day, and you feed them at 12:39 p.m., they'll, like, roll over and die. It's like, they're nuts. Very, very, very needy, but, I mean, they're cool. The only issue is with, like, a lot of things, they're herd animals, so they like being in groups. So it's kind of rough when you just have one. A lot of people, what they'll do if they have the room for it, they'll have a horse or multiple, and then maybe like 2 donkeys. Donkeys or mules. Generally, the rule is you have like whatever amount of nice animals, and then you have some amount of really mean, ornery animals to have with them. Same thing with like ducks and geese, or chickens and geese. You can have chickens. Geese will hang out with the pack and keep the chickens safe. I have seen geese do some wild heroics, but I don't like them very much because they're kind of mean. I don't know, I don't like how their mouths are like full of teeth and everything. Goats are, I think, a little less troublesome, but there's quite a bit to them as well. I don't know a ton, there's a lot of people that I know that have various animals, but I myself have not had very many. Other than like cats and whatnot. Everyone else is like homesteading and farming, and I'm over here playing Minecraft in my room. That was kind of my thing. Alright, we need to light this area up real bad. Beekeeping is a cool homesteading thing I've been looking at more recently as well. I just think, well, I would like bees I don't know if my neighbors would like me having bees. Or the people around would like me having bees. I love honey. I use it in a lot of like different recipes and like artisan stuff I do. It's very useful stuff to have. I mean, I've been placing all these torches on the ground. I don't know why I'm doing that, right? We have iron, we can make lanterns, we can make this look nice. I would probably do chickens. I just can't stand chickens personally. Like, I think they're a good option. I just have a personal issue with them. Similar with geese and dolphins. I have personal issues with a lot of animals, actually. It's a long story. I don't get along with very many. There we go. You have bee farm friends in Jamaica? That's so cool. Yeah, bees are cool. Bees, I think, are one of like the few like totally like just what's like voluntary animals. If they don't like you, they'll just leave, and I think that's so funny. Like, imagine coming home and your bees left you because they didn't like your vibes. It's the funniest thing to me. I'm sure like there is a way to enclose them, but I don't think it would be very economical. It's awesome because you can get like orange honey, wild honey. Like it's this whole thing. It's very interesting. Local honey, like there's a whole thing to it. Very neat stuff. Right, so we'll pull out our extra iron. We need more than that, definitely. We need like... make 8 for starters. Two there. Campfire helps with that. One here. One there. Yeah, no, I've done a lot. I've got all sorts of kind of weird hobbies like that. So stuff like beekeeping crosses my mind quite a bit. For a while I did like blacksmithing too. I don't have a setup here anymore, but I used to have like a little forge. It's so much easier with modern tools too. I used to be on this thing about using like very simple tools, but it just it was not worth it. I very quickly migrated to using like actual power tools for any sort of forging. It just did not feel worth it at a certain point. Your back starts hurting. Yeah, no. Get a proper drill press and everything. I used to have a teacher that was a beekeeper too. I think I live pretty close to them now. I don't know. Always think about stopping by and seeing if they have any honey or whatever, or if they sell any. It's such a cool thing too, like especially for gifts, trying to get someone something. It's so cool to give them like an artisan made good. Like all that blacksmithing stuff. There's been a few occasions where I've made like a knife for a friend or like something, made like a tool. It's just such a nicer gift. Something you made with your own hands. Never seen a beekeeper on YouTube that wasn't super chill. They usually are. Yeah, the one thing I never really got into is there's people who are like wild about going and getting wild honey. Oh, sorry, not wild honey. Like the raw honey. No, raw is what I use for a lot of recipes and artisan stuff. Again, I don't know how chill YouTube is with their different policies talking about it, but no, what is it whenever it's the honey is mixed with like there's bits of like honeycomb and stuff. I don't really use that as much as just it's not like treated with any chemicals or whatever. That's what I'm talking about. I think this is looking good. I don't think we're gonna get too many mobs here. That's why I love this biome. You can like hang lanterns everywhere. Might need to plant one here. Let's place this anyway. I think we're good on light duty. We'll see once the sun goes down and see how nice and bright this area is. Try to keep more mobs from spawning. I think that area is going to be problematic. We'll leave some of the torches up anyway. Might expand the house a bit. I want to get lanterns down on the trail leading down into the basin here. Yeah, it's one of the first jobs I had was a ranch hand job. So I've got like experience in a lot of like artisan and outdoorsy stuff. The way I put it is I can do it, but I'd really rather just stay inside and have someone else do it. There we go. We'll put this there. Drop down and check the farm. There's lots of cool stuff, and I don't think people are influenced enough into getting into that sort of stuff, which is kind of wild because there are plenty of creators that are constantly talking about going and, you know, getting back in touch with nature or, you know, homesteading and stuff, which I think is a good thing. But as much as people talk about it, I don't think there's a lot of like pressure to do so. Like here in the States, we have lawns and whatnot, but I noticed in a lot of other places, it's more like a garden. It doesn't have to be something big. You can always grow like your own tomatoes or something simple like that. Right, so this area is well lit. We don't have any creepers or anything. We just don't have it lit in a radius wide enough to like prevent zombies. But I'd rather deal with 1 or 2 zombies than like creepers. So this works for me. This is fine. I'll put something back here. I want to expand the porch at some point. Yeah, no. I love bee stuff. And I'm the kind that, like, I have a really I have a lot of opinions about flying insects. I really don't like wasps, mosquitoes, and the like, but I really can't stand when people start, like, swatting when there's, like, a bumblebee just buzzing around them. I'll usually just let them, like, land on me. Bumblebees are really cool. So, like, a wasp will just sting you. They're mean. They will stick you and it'll be a whole thing, and since they don't die whenever they sting you, they'll just fly away and sting you again, maybe if they feel like it. It's a whole thing. But since like bees, honeybees, I'm not sure what variants do this, but a lot of them do die when they sting you. I don't know that much about bees though. I don't know what species do and which species don't of stuff that fly and sting. But those that do die if they rip their stinger out, a lot of them will have a mechanism by which they can like progressively remove their stinger. It's really cool. Like under a microscope, I've seen, I don't know what species of bee, but it was a close-up, and it was almost in like 2 sections, and they could like work the 2 sections until they could pull their stinger out, and they would just fly away. So I know I do not swat at them anymore. If they do sting me, I just kind of hang out, and sure enough, they just kind of worked it out and left. It was really cool seeing it for the first time. But, you know, maybe also it wasn't that like deep of a sting and they were able to do that. I'm sure there's a lot of stuff that like depends, maybe like your skin type, but I thought that was really cool. Or like how fine a stinger is, like a bee stinger under a microscope compared to like a modern needle. It's crazy how like sharp it is comparatively. And of course, everyone talks about how they're pollinators, you know, which is true. But there's a lot of flying insects that are also pollinators that I can't stand enough to care. So like they say, I think it's male mosquitoes are pollinators, and it's the females that bite, or vice versa, one of the two. But I don't care enough for me to not kill mosquitoes. Bees though, I don't swat at them or anything, because A, they're really chill, and B, you know, they do good. Similar with like different varieties of snakes. A lot of species are actually quite good to have around. I like snakes a lot too. I almost had a snake as a pet. But after a thorough discussion as a young man with my family, they prefer I have like a cat or a dog or something normal. So now I have my big fat cat. I've had her for quite a few years now. It was almost a ball python. I wanted one of those. Yeah, even birds pollinate. Very true. A lot of things pollinate. Pollinate's a very like broad thing. This looks terrible being just cobblestone. I will fix this at some point, but I want to see how this is. I actually don't mind this being off-center that much. This looks really nice. I can't believe this was just like a random seed that I found. Like a random area. This wasn't even anywhere close to spawn either. It's like... we're almost 2,000 blocks in the x-axis away from spawn. Not to mention, you know, we are also 700 blocks away in the z-axis, so... it's crazy that we stumbled upon this. Yeah, absolutely. Recently, I've been put onto what are called, I think commonly they're called mosquito dunks, but I've seen them called other things. They're like, or donuts or something, but they're these like discs that you put in water. You just kind of float them in water, and they kill mosquitoes. If mosquitoes land in the water, they try to like lay eggs or something like that. That's what they're used for. And I found out that you can, as like a minor homesteading thing, you can take either a trash can, but one of the, like the metal ones, and have it under like a rain spout for water for your plants, but you want mosquitoes getting in there. So you leave it open, or you open it when there's rain and then close it, or have like drilled holes in it. You drill holes and whatnot. I need an axe. So that mosquitoes can get in. You let them get in so that they don't get in like other areas near you. They'll go for that water, and you have mosquito dunks in there, and the mosquito won't be able to reproduce. The eggs won't, come to term because the mosquito dunks are in there. So we have noticed many less mosquitoes. We have very few mosquitoes now once we started doing that. You can even have like 5-gallon buckets you get from like the hardware store. Put water in there. Put like brush and like muck in there. And then take the lid and drill holes in it. And then put the mosquito dunks in there. Mosquitoes will find their way inside and you'll have less mosquitoes. And it's totally safe for watering plants with too. It's awesome. We've had such a bad mosquito problem for so long. Why do I have 59 iron nuggets? I did not see that. We're gonna transfer those right now. That would have been awesome when I was making lanterns like 5 seconds ago. Don't know where that came. Oh, I guess I broke that, right? Sweet. There we go. Yeah, originally I wanted to do pre-med. I'm not doing that right now, though. It was one of the things I originally wanted to do. There's quite a lot that I wanted to do. I was kind of the guy that I couldn't really make up his mind. I did want to do some sort of research. I guess that was kind of my hope. I wanted to do something in STEM, something in science or engineering. Originally it was engineering, but I'm bad at math, so... Or I should say, I didn't really get a good start in math. I want to pin it on myself for not being put in the right classes to understand, what I needed to know, but... It's also true that I could have just stuck with the program. But I got out of engineering and then, piddled around for a bit, like a lot of people do, and then got back into science. I started with pre-med, but I kind of started leaning towards geology, because like med is such a complicated thing. There's a lot of stuff you need to worry about with qualifications. Different exams and licenses and whatnot. But yeah, career-wise, originally it would have looked like I would have just been like working in a hospital, not really doing research. I wanted to be a technician because that would have been really easy to do, and I really like things that are easy. I didn't want some like big old process to get into what I wanted to do, like with what a lot of research would be. But I did like really want to do research. I love stuff like that. I think that's why I fell out of love with the idea of being a technician. So I kind of changed gears to geology, but I completed my associates in that, or in science, with kind of a focus in environmental. I recently finished that. I'm still kind of deciding on what to do, but right now I'm just kind of focusing on what I'm doing right now. I think we're gonna make stone brick floors for that. This is fine. I should have picked up the other door too. I guess we can make an iron door for this. If I was going to do medical research, I guess I should continue saying, it was probably going to be something nuclear, because I really, really like nuclear science. And there's not a lot of research into... like, there is research, but there needs to be more research for like nuclear injuries, stuff like that, nuclear burns. It's a real nasty thing because they don't really heal the same. I wanted to do something with like radiation. But then I got into the idea of being a technician. So we do that, grab the door. And then when I got into like geology, it was either going to be like normal environmental geology sort of stuff, or actually kind of pivoting back into a nuclear science. It's crazy, man. I'll be at parties, I'll be talking about like, because I still have access to a lot of the old accounts I've had with like schools. And it's really nice being able to go and like have a good source for academic papers, because it's one of my like big criticisms for how stuff is in general is it's a little difficult for your average person to access a lot of this a lot of, like academic papers. If you have access to a college library, that's fine. That's how you do that. But there's so much stuff that's happening. Not very recently, but a while back, I read this really awesome report on one of NASA's probes. Not like their big popular ones, right, on Mars, but they have a geological probe on Mars, the InSight probe, and it has all this like really neat equipment on it. It's a lot of like thermal equipment. And their InSight probe had been on there for like a year. I don't know. I forget like the exact dates, but it had been on Mars for maybe a year. And it was having a lot of trouble because it was kind of hard to take readings really deep down, like much past the crust or anything. And there was a lot thought from the data from that as to how Mars's mantle worked. Because like what I learned growing up was that Mars is just kind of a dead planet, and whatever heat the mantle had was kind of just homogeneous. Just there was anything, it was just from pressure and whatnot. But about a year into the probe being there or more, Mars was struck by a really large asteroid, I believe. Something. It was there's this large strike. I believe it was an asteroid. No. I got distracted. I thought the creeper was much lower. That stinks. That's fine though. We'll keep the world around and I can spectate it later, which I think we'll do because this one was really cool. But I can also just copy the iron farm over now. I think we do need a reset anyway. This area looked nice, but it would have been hard to do many other farms, so we're gonna do that on the reset. But the iron farm is super fast once you have villagers, so I'm not too upset about that. No, it's fine. I mean, it's only been around for like a couple days. You worked on a fly lab in undergrad. It's interesting. Did some research on FDA on sleep and fruit flies. Yeah, they host a lot of stuff. I really like the system of like how it works whenever there are these agencies that put out a they're not like putting out bounties, but that's kind of how I think about it, to make it sound cooler for these universities to do research. But I love these programs for like once you're getting through your undergrad, you start doing stuff like that. It's very cool. I would love to be back in the academic scene, but I've been focusing on the channel for so long. I don't want to break focus from that, once I finish my associates. I wanted to do 3D printing for skin and grafting. That's very true. They've already done some of that too. Yeah, no, nuclear injuries are wild. I like all this stuff with that. I think if I had a better start into college, I probably would have still like been there. I probably still would have finished my degree in something like that. I don't think I would have stayed with computer science though, which is what I originally was there for, like programming and whatnot. So I'm gonna change over and see if we get a better spawn. I really thought I'd be more upset every time I lost a hardcore world, but I really like, I don't know. I think I'm just the type that is so wowed by like how random it all is. I'm so eager to kind of get everything done that it's really like, I wouldn't say cathartic, but it's nice to be able to have like a forced reset. I really thought I'd hate it, but I've found that I quite enjoy it. Redstone. We're not doing the trade rebalance, but we'll do everything else. Everything else is on. There we go. Done. I think we're good. Starting new world. All right, I'll transfer it back over. That is another thing too. Stuff with like sleep. I think that's really interesting, but I guess that was not really anywhere near my wheelhouse. But that would have been something I really would have liked to get into. Since I was like very, very, very little, I've had just kind of weird or like unique experiences with dreams compared to like my friends that I talked to. Not much anymore, but when I was very young, I had a really, really high rate of lucid dreams. And I don't really know what caused that. It was crazy. It was like a very frequent basis I'd have lucid dreams. It was awesome. But not much anymore, which is interesting too. I love stuff like that. It's crazy that this is our 6th world and I've had the same experience every time of we have a great area where a village should spawn and there's no village. Otherwise, this is a pretty good looking spawn. High dopamine levels in children sometimes cause that. That's interesting. Yeah, I have no clue. Again, that wasn't really anywhere close to my wheelhouse. I wanted to look into it, but there's just no way I would have gotten into anything like that. Rambunctious? I don't know. I guess it's kind of subjective. I think a lot of kids are rambunctious. I had some like odd behaviors, I think. I don't think I had any like diagnosed stuff, but I was kind of from that family that would just say you were something. I was an angry little kid too, though. I think that was one thing. They oh my gosh, they really put the term anger issues on me really fast. I was a vicious little kid, apparently. So there's that. I guess maybe. I bounced around a lot. I'd constantly have like a new hobby or a new thing I was doing. But that might have just been like the result of where I grew up. There wasn't like much else to do. It was very like there weren't like neighborhood friends. It was very rural, so I would do like projects and build things and whatever. So possibly. I think that's a village though, finally. super high rates of lucid dreams, and I think there's more. Definitely correct me if I'm wrong. I don't know anything about it, but I think lucid dreams are more of a... How do I put this? They seem more common, or they seem more even like believable than something like premonitions people talk about sometimes. I don't know why. It might have just been a really strong sense of deja vu. That's entirely likely, and probably more likely. But aside from lucid dreams, I had a very high rate of experience, like just going about my day, I'd experience tit for tat exactly something that I think I remembered I would dream. The thing is, though, I wouldn't exactly remember dreaming it, so it might have just been a really strong sense of deja vu or something. I don't like to get mystical about things, because there's usually like a better explanation for it. But it really felt like it would happen very often. I'd be going about my day, and it's like I've seen this exact scene for like multiple minutes before, like this exact thing happening. So that as well. There's not much in this village. I need food. There we go. It's hard to diagnose children because of brain development. That's super true. Just trying to get more open about long-term characteristics in children, that purposes. I actually, again, I never did that at that level, but I had a... What class was it? I think I had a very low-level psych class. It might have just been like a sociology class. And I did a project on symptoms of childhood depression or something. Yeah, symptoms of childhood depression that persisted through adolescence and how that linked to behavioral issues through adolescence. There's like 30 weaponsmiths here, which is super handy dandy. We can only explain what we understand, but we can always describe what we see. Very true. I think I struggle with that a lot. Like I always feel like I need to explain what something is rather than just like saying what I see and trusting someone who knows better than me. So far it's a pretty huge village. This is sick. But yeah, it would be... I think I would assume deja vu is... And I've had it, where it's like, yeah, I walk into a room and it's like, well, I've done this before, and then it kind of passes. It lacks specificity. Specificity. It lacks the kind of that factor in my experience. What I would experience a lot was a very, very, very specific tit for tat. Kind of all the sounds and sights for like a minute straight was just exactly the same. It wouldn't happen in like dull moments either that you would expect it to maybe happen, like you're in a school cafeteria or something where it's kind of the same every day. It always happened at like weird specific moments. Or like maybe a teacher's lecturing you on something. But it's been quite a while, so I don't remember very well. It definitely, all that trailed off once I got a bit older. You struggle watching Village? Yeah. I'm very, like, weird about stuff in Minecraft. Like, I get annoyed with villagers, but I don't think I can do it here. The terrain's all wrong, but I usually have a habit of walling off villages because I hate when they like zombies break in and stuff. The only complaint about this village so far is that they don't have much hay, unless I've missed it. I mean, there's a bit here, but not a ton. So is it every village that grows such a limited variety of crops, because this one's not growing a lot either. Except for this. There's a potato. I guess you already had multiple, right? We need carrots. Unless I'm in REM sleep. That's a really good point too. I did a huge no-no a while back. I was having trouble sleeping, but it was entirely my bad because I got way too much screen time. And I thought, hey, I need to go sleep now. So I went and got melatonin, like from the store, not diagnosed or anything, or like, sorry, prescribed. I just went to the store and picked up over-the-counter melatonin. I didn't know how much was too much, or like how much was the normal amount to get. The first bottle I saw just said extra strength, and I thought, ooh, good. But it was like 12 milligram doses. And I thought, oh, it sounds like a lot, but you know, it says extra strength, and well, I'm tired, so I need sleep. So I tried it, and I had the worst nightmares of my life for like multiple nights. It was terrible. I felt terrible in the morning. Then I looked it up, and I discovered like, usually it might supposed to be like 1 or 3 milligrams tops. 12 milligrams was wild. I might have been in REM the entire time or something. I don't know. I really messed up my cycle. It was bad. Just horrible, horrible night terrors. Yeah, I think I've cleared out the village. I've gone back and checked the same chest multiple times. This is fine, I guess. I don't mind the spruce. I like building with it. We don't have a good place to settle down yet, though. This is fine. I mean, we could wall it off. Yeah, oh my gosh, I'm never just going and getting melatonin again. That was a big no-no. I still have it. What I'll do, if it's bad, I've discovered that it works for me, but I cut the, because they're gummies, I cut them in half. Because there are 12 milligram doses of 2 6 milligram gummies. I cut one gummy in half to make it 3 milligrams-ish. And then I always feel terrible in the morning, so I take it really, really early. I take it at like 7 or 8 p.m. Which, from what I understand, is very early to take melatonin. Which I probably shouldn't be doing, because like, I'm not a doctor, you know. I should be getting actual medical advice before I take something, but I found that if I do that, I feel awesome and I sleep great, but otherwise, it's just a big no-no. So, yeah, no, I definitely don't recommend people just go get melatonin. It's wild. I've had some like pretty bad night terrors, like just from various experiences and growing up and stuff. You revisit a lot of things in your sleep. So I've had a lot of experiences with severe nightmares for like years, but oh man, it was just instantly trumped by what melatonin caused. Very not good stuff. I'm gonna roam around a bit. We'll find a place to get settled. It is already... How much have I been streaming? 3 hours? I feel like the more I stream throughout the week, the longer each stream feels like. I feel like I've been here for like 5 hours. Not in like a terrible way, but I feel like I've done a lot more than I have. I think we'll get settled and then I'll end stream pretty soon, because I need to get some editing and stuff done. It is wild that it is over the counter. I think young people have a big problem with just self-diagnosis. Like, other than like the drug problems and whatnot, it is the self-diagnoses that people do is nuts, and I'm guilty of it too. But I'm always astounded, because when I do it, it's like it has occurred over years and years, and I'll go and I'll dig up like actual like academic papers, and you can find an academic paper on anything. I don't like when people like, oh, you know, there's this research that shows. There's got to be a significant amount of it. I really like to take my time and make sure there's a significant amount of things
say I do thing, or maybe I just go to a doctor like a normal person. Young people really like to self-diagnose themselves, and it's wild that you can get something that affects your psychology as much as melatonin over the counter. Grab a ton of these berries. Yeah, I also found that like just getting like a good multivitamin and then a supplement for really just the entire B series of vitamins, but especially, let me check. I have it right here. I picked up a good multivitamin and then B1. And not a lot either. I learned my lesson with melatonin and I got a very, 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 very reasonable amount of like the B series of like and also B1. Specifically, I got B1. And I felt awesome. I felt so much better rather than just like taking melatonin and sleeping for 12 hours and ruining my day. Just being properly like fueled up is great. This is not a sponsored segment, by the way, like for vitamins, and I'm about to talk about Gamer Subs, and I'm also not sponsored there, but I like how Gamer Subs has some amount of B series stuff, because I think it helps a bit, because I do take quite a bit of Gamer Subs as like energy. I think the only issue with Gamer Subs, I say issue very lightly, because lots of other energy drinks have wild excesses of stuff that you shouldn't be getting wild excesses of. Stuff like sodium and sugar usually. Gamer Subs, I think the most excessive thing in it in terms of percentage, like it's on the nutrition facts, so this isn't like a secret, is C, like vitamin C. I forget in what form, but like I'd rather that than sodium. Because if it's just a vitamin, it's just a vitamin, but still. The interesting thing is the lucid dreams have really trailed off, but the stuff with premonition still happens occasionally. There's other terms for it too. But it's entirely likely that it's also just a really strong case of deja vu or whatever, or I have like a really strong routine that makes me have deja vu more often than others because I'm in a routine. It's going to be quite a while before I actually have like a consensus on it. I think I make my house here. I really like this like tower house thing going on. I'll make sure to keep sleeping regularly so we don't get like zombies and stuff, and I'll wall it off. This area can be walled off. I cannot wall off that area over there with the river. That's just, I don't think that's going to happen. Yeah, I think I'm gonna hole up one of these houses and then wait for chat to catch up, or stream to catch up, I guess. Either way. And then we'll wrap up stream here in a minute. Let me check that though. I don't know if I still have the multivitamin around. I ran out quite a while back. I've been eating a lot better too, so I haven't really been eating it as much. I was back when I was on a diet of like ramen exclusively. Which will inevitably affect your mood, so it makes sense. Oh, I forgot about this. The multivitamin. I accidentally, okay. So I got whatever multivitamin originally. Just like a general one. And that was fine. It was great. I felt much better, so when I ran out, I went to pick up more. and I didn't look closely enough at the bottle I was grabbing because it looked the same, and I picked it up. I picked up a senior's vitamin, which like is not dangerous. It doesn't have like wild excesses of anything, but it definitely says adults 50 and up on it, which is actually probably good for me, vampire that I am. I don't get out a lot, and it has stuff for that. A nice excess, I say excess a lot, a good amount of vitamin A. I mean, the whole series, it's a multivitamin, but I think it specifically has like, I don't like when it just says like brain health. I don't really know what they mean by brain health, but I mean, you gotta sell the vitamin, right? Yeah, a good amount of A, good amount of D, especially. I don't know, I guess for seniors. Comprehensive nutritional support for adults 50 and up. Yeah. Yeah, unironically though, I think it was like a good, like a smart choice. Like everything with eye health and whatnot. Yeah, 83% of my daily value of vitamin A from one pill is pretty funny. Yeah, no clue. Right, I gotta go get some other stuff done, especially like editing, just also some like chores, so I'm gonna wrap up stream. So big thanks to everyone for tuning in and hanging out. Right now is probably the best way to like grow the channel. I do lots of other things to grow the channel, like shorts and videos and stuff, but for actually like getting partnered, I need to be streaming more. But I power a beacon? Ooh, so you need, that's probably something you should look up at some point because there's some intricacies to it. You just need to put it on a, most easily you put it on a 3x3 of iron. So like on the ground, you make a 3x3 square of iron, but it could also be gold, emerald, diamond, or another kind of block, and I believe the better kind of block it is, the more powerful it is or something. But the easiest thing you can do is iron. So you make a 3x3 of iron on the ground, and you put the beacon like in the middle of it, like on top of the like on top of the square, in the middle of the square. But you can also add more layers. So I think it goes up to 4 layers, and it's like 1 block, or I guess technically it's 2 blocks wider every time. So the minimum is a 3x3 of iron, and then you put the beacon in the middle. And then it's like, you can do a pyramid of a 3x3 on top of a 5x5 and a beacon on top, and so on and so forth, like 4 layers. I think the biggest is like 9x9. It's like 7x7 or 9x9. So it's like 3x3, 5x5, 7x7, 9x9, like a pyramid. And then the top block is the beacon, but a 3x3 works. Oh, and also there also can't be anything on top of the beacon preventing it from seeing the sky. It's got to be able to see the sky for it to turn on. Excluding glass though, you can put glass and stained glass over it. And if you do turn it on, you can put stained glass over the beacon and it'll like change the color of the beacon. So you can make the beacon like purple or something. Yeah, no problem. You have a good night too. I'm gonna head out though. Thanks for tuning in.